E36 time trial. That's going to be fun. We get up to it. And I forgot to do my loot boxes last stream. Have to do the loot boxes before getting the new. Yeah, okay. Any legend cars to buy? I've got everything, but I really want. Some point I'll buy that. 427 Cobra. Red. Wow. 5 million for a 550 Spider. Oh boy. What's wrong? All right. Oops, where did I go? Back into that. Okay. New cards. What new cards? Oh, right. It still counts at Evo 8. As new, I better maybe just browse it, and then it's not going to give me a red dot anymore. Very good. And same with that high ace. There we go. Actually, what engine does that high ace have? The high ace has a 2-liter with 134 horsepower. Sounds about right. It's just extra menus. No, it's an Audi. Extra menu. What am I missing actually? La Ferrari. That's some special version of the Challenger. 918. Valkyrie. Gran Turismo. I don't have the modern Ford GT. Interesting. 918 again. There's that 5 million 550 Spider. Okay. What's coming up as new? Got to click into it. Okay. Okay. Used cars. There is a low kilometer Mach 1. 595 SS. I'm sure I've got 595 SS. I've got two of them. Actually, 6,672 kilometers. Double check that. Ford Mustang Mark 1. I've only got one. It's very low kilometer though. I like it in green. It's only 50 grand. My god, imagine buying this for only 50 grand. I'm sure they're worth a lot more than that now. Well, a good one anyway. 6,600 EK 180SX at 5,000 kilometers. EK and 180SX. Oh yeah. And 180SX. I only have one 180SX? Nikki. Happy Saturday, Nikki. I am buying a 180SX. Thank you, Nikki. I'd prefer a two-tone one, but hey, what are you gonna do? Tell me that works. Yes, it's working. Very good. Any other low kilometer cars here? It's got to be under 20k. Ooh. A TTS Coupe. That's a low kilometer one. Let's check that out. An Audi. TTS. I've only got one. It's not been driven. 2009. It's close enough. Yeah. The experience actually is not too dissimilar. It's nuanced actually. All right, got my cars. Oh, look at that in blue. Look at that NSX in blue. Beautiful. I probably wouldn't have one. I probably wouldn't have an NSX in blue though, but I think it looks good nonetheless. I forgot to do loot boxes last time. Nope, look, got 150 grand right there. There's parts. Okay, we'll save it for the end so we have extra loot boxes to open. All right, time to start driving. Sunday Cup, historic sports cars, and there's I can see Stratos, I can see its cousin, the Dino, or Verdona car, the Dino, and I can see a 240Z. So those are all 2.4 liter sixes in that thumbnail. That's that's quite interesting. Hey, there's a GDR Cup. Look at that. We got a GDR Cup and a BAC Mono 1 make. Ugh. World Touring Car 800. That's a good one. I think they're all good. It's all doable. Last week I couldn't complete the series. Arg. Sunday Cup I can take whatever the hell I like. I can take any car in. Doesn't matter. So, what car to take? What car to take? Is the next question. We always sort by PP. You know? Actually, let's sort by an inverted PP. Yeah? Let's invert that PP. Let's have a look for cars that have not gotten the right Shemmy. Oh, wonderful to see you, Shemmy. Happy Saturday, sir. Now, what to drive, what to drive. What's a good car to kick off with? We could just jump into GDR. But let's find something interesting. That a GTR is not interesting. Delta Renault 5 Turbo. .3.0 CSL. I'm finding myself drawn towards a 3.0 CSL maybe. 1973. I've got one that's fairly high kilometers in an appropriately 70s bright orange. That's very, very appealing. But let's have a look if there's anything else that's interesting. Wonderful, Shemmy. Wonderful. E-Type? Oh, look at that, Chris. Happy Saturday. And look at that. I just paused on the E-Type. Let's do it for you. I'm having a lot of fun with this Shemmy. There's a lot to love in this game. I mean, it's not without its flaws. Don't get me wrong, but I hope your week has been good, Chris. Classic steering wheel. I've been thinking about getting a real life steering wheel similar to this style, like the 60s sports car wood rim. They're like 360mm or 380mm. They're a bit bigger than even this one, than the 350. Thinking about getting one for a while. Okay, so we might just Maybe the only thing we'll do to this car is put some sports hard tires on. And maybe a brake balance. Nah, let's just put tires on it. Or should we drive it completely stock? Let's drive it completely stock. Nah, screw it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's Sunday Cup, so I believe that in Sunday Cup, this car should be competent enough to win Sunday Cup. However, we are about to find out if a Jaguar E-Type has what it takes to fend off the likes of Mazda Demio, Honda Fit, Toyota Prius. Who makes Aqua? Nissan? So can a 60s sports car keep up with modern high ace van? Oh dear. Oh wow, well, it's got the power. But we're on standard brakes and standard tires. That is my main concern. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So far so good. Please let me know about volume levels. Is the game loud enough or too loud? Please let me know. Because I realize that I've had to tweak my volume levels in Twitch, and maybe the same might be true for YouTube, because there was some sort of update recently. But of course, wait, let me through. Come on, Chris. Squeeze there. Cannot really brake very late or too heavily with these tires and with these brakes. Here's Shemi. I had a feeling, I was just looking at the mixer and I had a feeling it was a little bit loud. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'm adjusting it as we go. I really don't know what happened, but one of my devices had a software and driver update, and it really messed with the balance of everything. For the life of me understand how it's messed with things so much. Like, I look over at it and I can see that it's loud, but in my ears it doesn't sound loud. It's such a headache, Shemi. I can absolutely see that the game audio is spiking pretty loud to rival my voice. Even though I've got the slider turned all the way down, it doesn't seem to be... Yeah, I could have got that Atenza if I was, you know, wasn't playing around with the audio, I think. Yeah, I agree with that, Shemi. Why? Oh, this one is the I believe this one is the inline 6 E-Type. The 3.8. The V12 I think is a 5.3. Still. How is it allowed to spike like that? And yet in my years... Yeah, it's a 5.3, the V12, the Jaguar V12. It is the, yeah, 3.8. That's correct, Chris. Absolutely correct. I think I understand the reason that the volume's all... Yeah, I think I understand the reasoning of the volume. How to fix it, though? This is complicated. I've really got to turn this all the way down. Yes. I'll turn that up. Yeah, I've got to match these two. Okay. So is that a better balance, like so? I think that might have done it. My comprehension of of the sound and how it all works. I think it's finally. Yep, good call. Very good call, Chris. It's in the race, but it really will stand out. And historic sports cars. This might be fun. 580. I love this. Okay, so 580 pp. Between 1960 and 1989. It's got to be a road car. What are we going to drive? 60 and 89. Oh. We shall sort by PP because it's going to be 580 or less. And then we can look at the year. Starting from there. Well, there is that Ferrari 512 BB, which should... Yep, 1976. We've got a 911 Turbo there. Dino 246 GT. Some modern cars. Modern cars. What's this 75? A 308 GTB. You like the Dino? Maybe. Maybe. Let's just have a peek. Let's just have a squiz and see if there's anything else that sort of jumps out. 365 GTB4. Radical's a bit too new, unfortunately. Mach 1 Super Mustang. There's another 512 BB. Testarossas, too new. Ooh, Corvette ZR1. We'll look down to 500 pp, then we'll go back up. The Nismo is a 1990 model. Ooh, GT 350. 69 Stinger. Decisions. That's the final 1994, no, 89. Ooh, I love this Supra too. I adore this Supra. '71 CSL. I was gonna drive a 3.0 CSL earlier, but I wanted it to be. You know what? I'm gonna find that other BMW 3.0 CSL, the 1973 model, that I was about to drive earlier, but bypassed. That's what we're gonna drive. We might be putting, yeah, one of these. Let's drive the orange one. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. Oh, yes. Have a listen to that. Is this modified already? No, it's not. It's not modified. It's even got the comfort tires. We are going to put a little bit of work into this one, though. Actually, just out of curiosity, we'll grab the money, because it's not a loot box. Out of curiosity, no compatible parts. So no engine swaps of this thing. Not that I really would do an engine swap on this, but just out of curiosity. There is. The Z4 V8. Don't I have that? I'm sure I've got... Yeah. Yeah, I was sure I have that. There, I've got 8 of them. Oh, it says compatible. Okay, that's how you do it. You see compatible. Okay. You gotta look at the engine and see where it says compatible. We're not gonna do that, though. Not to this car. Okay, what will we do? We need to get the PP closer to 580. So first thing is sports hard tires. That's a good jump right there. Street suspension. It's a moderate jump. Brakes. And brakes. Good. I would like adjustable differential. I would like... It's not really a computer, but we are not going to turbocharge it. What? How does this rev? I don't think it revs that well. Clutch and flywheel? Wait. Air filter. Silencer. Oh, jeez. PP is going to be a little bit small. Soft tires. Okay, soft tires. There we go. Soft tires did the trick. And then finally a brake balance controller. That should be the works. Clutch and flywheel. Is there a street? No, there's no street version, so we'll put the sports version on. Spent a little bit of money here. That's okay. Ah, wait. Gearbox. We're gonna try the standard gearbox first. Let's see how that goes. Grand Valley. No ABS. Oh man, I was running ABS. Thank you, Shemi. I was running ABS on the E-Type. Oh well. Remember that now. So how is the volume balance now? Oh dear. I have to remember I no longer have ABS. Thank you, Shemi. Yeah, I think I cracked it. I think I understand how it needs to be configured. It's a little bit different because, car lover, I'm well this morning, thank you. Hope you're good too. I should have watched the replay of the E-Type a bit more. I apologize. Look at that Ford Roadster. I've got to buy one. That's awesome. Why do you say I almost have K. Smith? What's going on? A P. Smith. I just saw it. No. This P. Smith is after K. Smith, you see? Ooh. Whoa. That was close. Pushed a little bit too deep on the brakes there. This is fine with a standard gearbox. And I think I also like the standard brake bias. It's good. Nice one, man. That would have been handy when I first started doing the trucking sims. I remember once getting stuck in, I believe it was ATS? I got stuck in ATS, trying to back up for about, it was somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes. It was, oh god, no, oh boy. Coming into that tunnel, there's this weird road join. Oh no. There's a weird road join coming into the tunnel that deflects the front wheels, and I can't see it because you come in from light to the dark. Just got to be aware it's there and be wary of it, I suppose. Give me some Mura. I have a feeling I will not have a clean race bonus. Ooh, that V12. It's wonderful. Ooh, and he got into a bit of a slide. I've got more grip. It's wonderful. But... And it's nice to acknowledge what the Bertone prototype is. But I wish it had the regular Miura. Yeah, the road join there really deflects the wheel. I think it's going to be another P2 unless I can get that whatever that car is on the final lap. Yeah, car lover. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is, yeah. Gotta hit the brakes coming into the tunnel. Whoa, okay. No, 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 no. I'm sure I've almost never done this reverse. This track. Most of the time it's going the other way. I think I prefer it in this direction. Just taking a bit to get used to. And I'm not gonna catch P1. Whatever car is in P1. Oh, I see it. One more lap, maybe. That's cool. Unfamiliar track. Wonderful car. Wait, have I got another lap? Oh no, but there's a chicken. Okay. Follow this. Pardon me, guys. I should drink some water. Let's watch this replay a bit. Hey, I did get the clean race bonus. Wonderful. Happy about that. These cars, I think all of them are stunning for me. Especially the spoiler on this 3.0 CSL. And in a 70s orange like that. That Ford Roadster makes a lot of noise. Oh, I love it. I wish my BMW was a bit louder. I think we're on a one-make race now with the BAC mono. Okay. BAC mono. There's no restriction. Oh, we're on Grand Valley Highway again. Let's go straight to BAC. There's my mono. This car is a bit wild. Let's see how it's set up. It's run sport tires or race tires? Run sport tires, okay. I've spent minimal money on it. Could be on the soft tires, yeah, okay. There aren't too many adjustments you can do. Let's pop the fully customizable differential on it, even if we don't adjust anything. And the brake balance controller. And let's upgrade the brakes. Just that. We won't do anything else. Oh, it's wild. It is actually the tier, the amount of performance these things have is just wild. Okay, we will put one stop of traction control. We'll put the weak ABS on. I am gonna drop down to 720 degrees of rotation. I actually think these might even have less than that, 630 or even 540. I was sort of thinking about going to the smaller diameter wheel, but let's see how we do with the larger diameter wheel. Oh, it's clear. Anything that this appears in, it's a bit wild. Oh god, here we go. And when you look at it, it really is like a, you know, oh god. They really distilled, you know, the open wheeler formula into something that could be used on the road. It's so crazy. You can see it. You just look at the construction of a car. There's nothing there. God damn. So dark through the tunnel. There's the join. Coming the other way, that join is so much of an issue. But going this way, and maybe because of this car, but nah. I would expect a car like this to be very much upset by a join like that. So it's just going the other way. Oh boy. We can go so fast through there, man. Don't... Oh, stop it. Oh, jeez. Clean race bonus gone? Oh, buddy, come on. I need my clean race bonus, man. Don't... Don't spoil it for me, man. Probably could have stayed in a taller gear. There goes my clean race bonus. Crap. I maybe should turn the traction control up another notch. Oh! Hey, chicken. How are you, man? Oh, my clean race bonus. Well, if my clean race bonus is no longer a thing, then... in a way, that also frees me up. Oi! Black Flag, Henry Rollins. I know what you're talking about, Plow. Good old Henry Rollins. Plow, aren't you traveling today, or was it just a day trip? Or is that tomorrow? Tomorrow, right on, man. Watch this guy brake check me. Nah, I got around him this time. Stay in third gear, stay in third gear. Third gear is good. Third gear is good. Yes. Whoa, boy. Stay in third gear. Yep. Oh yeah, I've got the lurk on Wolver and Pat. They did 8 hours yesterday. I'm just gonna restart this. Normally I'm loath to restart, but... Oh, I should have turned the traction control up. No, we can do this without traction control increased. Oh, that's fair. It is late, eating chicken. Doing okay. I'm a little bit concerned about the cat still. It's one of those cars that absolutely has traction control and actually actively uses it. Cars these days, they don't actually have good good physical, mechanical grip for things like that, and absolutely rely on the electronics. And you can drive them without the electronics, but you're giving away a lot of performance to the competitors who do use electronics, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Chris, yeah. Yeah, so my cat, he seems to be doing fine. But he's been back from the hospital more than 36 hours, and he hasn't pooped, which isn't yet, like, anything to freak out about, but it's something to monitor. And if he doesn't poop by tonight, then he's going to the vet again. Like, he doesn't seem to be in any distress. Like, I'm watching him carefully, he's got his appetite, he's behaving normally, he doesn't seem to be in pain. But I like catching these things early, before that happens. I'd rather him not be in distress or in pain. But I mean, the reason he went to the hospital was he wasn't peeing, and he's been doing that. The other thing is that because of his stint in the hospital, he's on... I'm giving him a lot of medication, and in fact, I'll need to prepare a little bit of that soon. He's got stool softener as well. That's one of the things I'm giving him to make it easier for him to poop. And he just hasn't pooped. But at the same time, so the reason I sent him to the hospital in the first place was because I was witnessing him go to the litter box and sit there for like 10 minutes with nothing happening. You know, that's, you know, I saw him do it like the morning that I sent him to the vet. I saw him do it like 7 or 8 times that morning, and that's what I saw. He might have been doing it more often than that. He kept going, and he'd just sit there. He wasn't in pain or anything, but, you know, I'm like, no, this isn't right. Yeah. And that's where they discovered, yeah, you know, he had an issue. they sorted that issue, and he's doing fine with that issue as far as I can see now. I'd like to see him poop though, that's all. Because I'm monitoring his litter so closely, you know. But regardless, you know, I'd normally be watching to see if he's pooping and peeing properly every day anyway. That's a easy way to spot an issue. All right, third and second are there. But I mean, otherwise, he's fine. Like, his appetite's fine. He's his normal, sweet and cute self. Albeit, you know, clearly on medication. He's a doped up kitty at the moment. It's cute. But you can see the slight personality shift because of the medication. All right, there's first place, and I've got 2 laps. I think this will be my first of a day. Oh, by the way, Shemi, if you're there, you're welcome to add me on PlayStation. So if we haven't done this already, I can't remember. Then we can see each other on the leaderboards and the like. It'd be awesome to see how you're going. I've got almost no one on on my friends list. I've got a couple of people, but typically I only see like 3 people maximum in any given... I've got more than 3 people in my list? Ah, right on. Awesome, Shemi. Ah, good. I'll keep an eye out for you. But yeah, like I typically see like... I probably have like 8 or 9 people, maybe more, who play GT7 on my friends list, but on any given leaderboard, I only see like 3 people max, 4 people. It's funny. So few people. It's a stark contrast to some other titles, you know, especially like Dirt Rally 2. And obviously, Chris, you're off. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend. Good to see you as always, dude. Okay, just got to bring her home. Just got to bring her home. And I'll probably put the replay on after this race and and do the first round of cat care. Probably be 3 rounds at least of cat care today. No LSS! Yay! Yeah. Daniel, man. Yeah. That's the hardest thing, like, just not being able to communicate to them effectively, I guess. My clean race bonus! Yay! I'm always so happy getting the clean race bonus. Oh. Okay, I got the driving marathon and the... Okay. I understand. Alright, guys. I am going to take a quick break. I'll have a bio, and I will also take care of the outside kitties and check in on the inside kitty. And I'll be right back. Well, Indoor Kitty at least seems to be doing just fine. He was yelling at me for a treat. So he's bubbly and bouncy, he's got all his kitty energy. It is 6:30 a.m. Okay, so 700 or less is the PP. So I had to give him a creamy treat. And he was like chasing after me, screaming for a treat. So, you know, he's got all his energy. He doesn't feel... He's not displaying that he's feeling unwell, which I've seen before and was very distressing to see. He's peed, and, you know, his pees are getting bigger, which is good. Really good to see that he's doing bigger pees, so he's comfortable peeing and it's flowing nicely. Just want him to poop. Just want him to poop. And then I'll be at ease and I won't be stressing out thinking that I'm going to need to take him to the vet again. Okay. Well. $700 PP. And it's got to be a GTR. Yikes. Can't just be a Skyline. I'll be so happy if I see steaming pile of poop in the litter box. I'll be so happy. I think I have to just take this this abomination of a car of mine. I've only got one R33 and I've only got one R34. How about that? Oh, I've got racing hard tires on this. I have driven this, but no other modifications. So I've got this built R32 GTR here, and it's the only duplicate. Oh, I need to sell one of these Sierras. I gotta remember to do that. I've got a duplicate Sierra. I'll sell the duplicate white one. Ah, wonderful, Shemi, wonderful. Enjoy your dinner, man. Enjoy. Yeah. Where's that GTR gone? That R32, it's the only duplicate I have. It's already got some work done to it. It's only on the sports hard tires. I thought I must have racing tires. Oh, it's perfectly on the 700 pp limit. The way this is built. Yeah, I worked the engine, and it's got stage 4 weight reduction. This is ready to rock. At least I'll save money this way. Okay. We're not going to have any traction control. Who needs traction control in an R32 GTR? Torque vectoring. We're going to run a 25-75 split. I think everything else should be good. Ah, the brake bias. I don't have a brake balance controller? How could that be? Oh boy. Well, we'll give it a go. .900 degrees of rotation. It almost sounds like it's got a VR motor in it, not a RB. I should only have 5 gears? Yes. Yes. Wow. That burgundy. I had a friend who had a burgundy R32 GTR. I have very strong associations of that color with the R32. Okay, no brake balance controller, but the standard brake balance is just right. And that's why I don't have one. I can absolutely lean on the brakes. Now that's an interesting color scheme. A yellow body with blue wheels. I like it. I want to take a look at those wheels. Oh no, the wheels aren't blue. I'd totally do a yellow car with blue wheels. I mean, the burgundy was a factory R32 color, so for those of us who've seen a lot of R32s on the road, it's one of the iconic R32 colors. But that's for R32. They did not continue the color with R33 or R34. It's just R32. GTR and GTST. There were a lot of R32 GTRs going around in that color. A lot of them. Just like the red of my R33. It wasn't burgundy, it was a dark metallic red. Was very different to the R32 red. Burgundy, or whatever you want to call it. But it was a metallic red nonetheless. Metallic. Neither glossy nor metallic. Neither glossy nor pearlescent. It was metallic. This game's got the color, so we'll try to find it. Try to have a look at it for you. But very, very common R32 color. Very common. Yeah, correct. It was a bit darker than the red of my R33. My R33 was more of a classic red, darker red metallic anyway. Good lord, this R32. This thing's so easy to drive. Look at the lead I've got. God damn. Yes. Red line. How high was I getting, did you see? Should be like 8,000-9,000 RPM. Shouldn't be too much higher than that. With the clean race bonus, shows. Ah, you only heard it. I don't think it goes that high. I think it's like 8,000 to 9,000 RPM. Like, a standard RB26 DET will rev to 8,000. But because I've modified this one, it might rev a bit higher. I don't know if I've got camshafts in my engine or not. Like after, if it's the original camshafts or if I've put higher performance camshafts. Yeah, unfortunately we cannot see the car telemetry. Nah. That really sucks. I think we might be able to see in the garage. We might be able to see what kind of red line it has. Touche. Okay. Oh, there you go. Max power is developed at 7,600 RPM, so I believe it's got an 8,000 RPM red line. I don't think it's changed at all. And yeah, I don't have a high lift camshaft, so yeah, 8,000 RPM is where this was revving to. I think it's World Touring Car 800 now, but I should double check. It is. Oh geez, so this is a wow. Wow. 800 or less, 6 times fuel usage, 8 laps, 4 times tire wear. So I don't technically have to take a race car into this. For me, the car didn't sound like a typical RB engine. For me, it does. I haven't engine swapped it. For me, it sounded a lot more like a VR motor. Yeah. Anyway, Zonda. Should I race this Zonda? Alright, it's 800 or less. Eating chicken, what do you reckon? Supra, it's your call. Pick a car for me to race. We got the V12 Vantage. That could be absolutely the case. Reem! Hey, happy weekend, man. Anything on screen. 800 or less. Good to see you, Reem. I need to save money, so I'm not gonna build up a car today. Because we bought the Ferrari F50 last time. And that cost us a lot of money. V12 Vantage? I had a feeling you would go that way. That's it. The Duratec V12. No, we should call it the Double Dura, the DD. You know, she's big, right? We've got a supercharger on this one. It looks like this is ready to go. It looks like it's already tuned up a bit. I've got the brake balance tuned. Let's have a look. Can we do anything to this? Is there anything we have not bought? Oh, okay. So what? Don't I have a? You can have a low-end torque supercharger. I see. I've got the high-end supercharger, and that's what we want. We do want the high-end supercharger. Our transmission is not fully customizable though, but that's okay. We probably don't need it. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do to this car. Yeah, especially when if you spotted what the track layout looked like. Definitely needs high end. Look at that. Four absolute, like, big straights. And there's a little straight there. But, like, where's the start line? Yeah, okay. There's a start-finish straight. And this little straight here, then the back straight, and then this straight, and then another straight, 90 degree. Like, it's 90, 90, 90. God damn. Hey, good morning, Brew. I'm doing well, thanks. How, any update on the car, man? We're gonna run 2 spots of traction control for this car. We're gonna drop the degrees of rodation. Rodation. Guys, I said rodation. Can we take that again? I think I said rodation. Alright, we're going. I'm running 630 degrees. Are you going to work on it today? Very good, Brew. Happy to hear that. Here's one of those straights. Oh, power. Power. God damn it. Oh, I love that Castrol livery on that NSX. Nice eating chicken. Nice, nice. Onto another straight. Hey. Wow, that was scary. Definitely have to go in for fuel. Not gonna make the whole race without a fuel stop. Fourth, third, and second are in sight. And there's first. Alright, got 2 of them on that one straight. Oh boy. So the next question is, when are they going to pit? The fact that they're in similar types of cars to me, like as in GT3, GTE, makes me believe we're going to pit at a similar point. They might pit like 1 lap before I do. Brand new parts made cheaply. That is the unfortunate thing, isn't it? You really got to go out of your way to find the stuff that's built properly. From Repco? I gotcha. My experience with Repco has been pretty mixed. Like, sometimes, you know, you just gotta know, I guess. If you know, you know. For a Repco part, like some Repco bits, absolutely, you save your money. They're definitely good enough. 1,500? Yikes. Other bits, you know, they might be good for a stocker, but if you're a little bit outside of spec, they might not be ideal. That 100%. You think you're paying for quality, but that's not what you're paying for sometimes. That's really frustrating in that case, yeah. I'm so with you. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the extra cost doesn't buy you the extra quality that you thought you were. if what should be implicit with the extra cost. Alright, they're already going in for a pit. Some of them were on medium tires, interesting. Didn't help them. I think my hard tires are going to last the entire race. I don't need to change tires. That's one of the good things about the big chains is they often have a good return policy. At least there's that, Brew. Now, where's the bloody pit entrance? There it is. I don't want to miss this pit entrance. No, we're going to keep those tires. And let's put 4.5 laps of fuel. Hey, we held on to first place. I think we're safe. I should have only put 4 laps of fuel in or whatever. That's fine. I might be able to go a bit more aggressive on the fuel map later then. This is quite a long circuit, actually. 3-minute laps. It's a pretty big lap. By modern standards, at least. Oops, just realized something. There we go. My blue screen was a little bit pulled over. All right, 2 more laps. Sorry, one moment. Nice, Brew. Hope it works out, buddy. Is that your... Are you going to be able to do that today? Oh, yikes. Damn, bro. Ah. Final lap coming up. Oh, we should rip that fuel map open. Oh boy, don't die. We're ripping the fuel map open. We got so much petrol. It's gotta be the worst thing to sneeze inside a helmet. God damn it. A full face helmet, that is. Nice, brew. You need some good luck, man. Love to see it go smoothly, buddy. Simple job, goes smoothly, you get the results. There's a mid-corner bump there. That's really nasty. The steering wheel deflects so much on that bump. When the power map is set all the way at 1, the way it builds torque at low RPM is actually a bit scary. If I didn't have the traction control at level 2, I think there would have been some problems. Thankfully, the traction control is helping out. It's giving me just that moment of respite instead of immediate disaster. Like that, see? Oh, shit. Done and done. I need my fan turned up a bit. Ooh, it's warm. You getting warm over there, Brew? Clean race bonus, that's what we want to see. 6-star roulette. Finally, I don't want it to get warm, Brew. It's colder where you are, of course, but I don't want it to get warm. We've got a 30-degree day coming up this week. Not looking forward to it. Let's have a listen to this double Duratec. Can't really hear the supercharger from outside of a car. To be fair, I couldn't really hear the supercharger from inside the car. Okay. What's the temperature? Yeah. It's 18 here at 7:20. All right. So I think it's loot box time because we didn't do this last time. I don't want to forget it. I don't want to forget it. Okay, so driving marathon from last weekend. 4-star. Let's go. Open it up. And my prediction is going to be the small credits, the single credits of a muffler. Well, 10 grand? Yeah. Very generous, very generous. Alright, and then again. Boop, 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 boop. The tuning part. Or the engine. Smallest credits value, 50 grand? 30. Oh, God. Alright, so from last week as well, parts 6-star roulette. Let's go. I'm gonna call the brakes. Nope, I'm wrong. It's a crankshaft and... yeah, crankshaft. Displacement upgrade? Stroke up! And it's for the DeLorean. Oh, man. I guess DeLorean... stroking up a DeLorean. And then 6-star roulette pie. I'll get the small... that credits. I'm getting a car. Oh, I'm getting a Vision Gran Turismo. I should have predicted that. And it's the Red Bull X 2014. That is a huge PP. This is the biggest PP I've ever seen. Oh well, maybe this will come in handy. That's a big PP. That's a huge PP. Okay, so final thing we're going to do in Gran Turismo is drive an E36 M3 in the special event. Dragon Tail Reverse. I saw it. None of my friends have done this time trial yet. I need to get 158.6. 15867, 15867, 15867, 15867. I love Estoril Blue. The first time I ever saw an M3, it was this Dakar Yellow 2. If I ever bought an E36, I feel like it'd be an Arctic Silver. Like that phrase, that color specification, Arctic Silver, I've carried in my head for the last 30 years. Because I learnt that color name, Arctic Silver. Boston Green, I unfortunately associate with E36 318i sedans. It's this bright red looks orange, but yeah, since the first time I ever saw an M3 was Dakar Yellow 2, we're gonna take the yellow car. And I don't like this yellow, but this I have very strong associations with the E36 M3 and this color. $1,460 kilograms. I thought the M3 was lighter than that. We're gonna run no traction control. We're gonna try 158.673 degrees of rotation. We will take it up to 900. And let's go. Oh dear. Ah, shit, I forgot. You can't do H pattern. We're just gonna retry it, and I'll do sequential. I won't do paddle shifting. I'll use sequential shifter. I forgot, with time trials, there is no... Ah, crap. With time trials, for whatever reason, they don't allow the clutch and H pattern. it apparently disadvantages people who play on controller. So it's a level the playing field. For time trial purposes, the clutch is disabled. This is fun. I do not know this track, but with this E36, I'm enjoying this. Even though I've overcooked it. I'm gonna retry. Just pushed it a little bit too much and got a wheel on the grass. But this car handles so predictably, and it's so cooperative. It's not a big drama. Very adjustable. I don't know this track at all. But the E36 M3 is such a driver's car. I feel like it's going to be very accommodating of me. Right hander here. Then it's a sweeper to the right. Trying to look at the map, the track map, to get a preview of what I might need to do. Final straight, will I get it? Yeah. First lap. I mean, first full lap. I did sort of spin out a couple of times on the... And, oh, you know what I mean. That should be it. Bronze, right? Yes. What's the gap? I don't feel like going for that million. I got it comfortably. What's the time? 7:30. Okay, I might watch a replay though. Actually, the yellow that I associate with the E36 M3 was a paler yellow, much more pale. And now that I think of it, I was very aggressive, wasn't I? Now that I think of it, this is the Phase 2, this is the facelifted E36 with the clear indicator lights and the updated wheels. The E36 that I saw with the pale yellow was the first generation E36. Well, the Phase 1. So I think it had a 3-liter engine instead of a 3.2. Had a little bit less power. And it was definitely not this mica yellow. This is too bright and too saturated. It was a much paler yellow and flat, a lot flatter color. If anyone remembers the pale yellow of the Volvo, what model was it? Was it the Volvo T5R, the 840 T5R? Oh god, I gotta confirm which Volvo it is. 840 T5R? Volvo 850 T5R. That has a very iconic pale yellow. That's the same kind of yellow that I saw the E36 M3. Okay, we are done with GT7 for the week. And I'd like to drive some more GT7, but we need to do some Forza Motorsport. So, Jugger! Hey champ, how's your weekend going, man? I'm sorry I missed your I missed the chance to raid into you for WRC, man. I would have loved to have done a jug raid. I hope your weekend's going good, man. Alright, it's time. Which are up. So, I'm going to, hell yeah, Jug. Alright, so I'm going to do the switch over from PS5 to PC. Sometimes this can be volatile. So if anything goes wrong, I'll restart the stream as quickly as possible. So first potential hiccup is going to happen right now. Hopefully it's all smooth. We're going to do it now. Hopefully it looks like everything... Looks like nothing died. That's good. I need to rearrange things. Moving all the things around. Okay. Things are being moved around. All right. We survived. Well, we've survived. I saw that, man. I saw your message saying you've been watching for. I saw you said I've been watching this for 8 hours. It's 2 a.m. and I've been watching this for 8 hours. I saw that message. Okay, so now we switch to this scene. Boop. And then we can move the audio window out to here. And then yeah. They passed out for the night and they're back at it. Do that. Telemetry. So I need to launch dash panel. And then I need to change over my steering wheel. Oh, and the chat window, now that I'm on the PC, I can read chat a bit more readily. What's going on? Oh, you mean Rev? He gotcha. If that's what you're talking about, Reem. But hey, Reem, Rev, like, he was at it for hours, man. It basically took his entire night. Oh, launch. Oh, that's what happened. Launch telemetry. Right. Appreciate you, buddy. That's all done. Launch the Fnatic software. Boop. He was a man on a mission. But that's what it's like. It's you know, time trials like that. It's just escalation and escalation, right? Okay, I'm just gonna quickly redo. Gotta unplug the wheel and replug it into the PC. Exactly, Reem. I'm the same. I'm like, hey, there's my time. If you beat it, well done. But I'm not trying to set records. Pull that back down. That. All right, we are going to launch Forza Motorsport now. So, brace for the loud noises. Maybe it's going to be okay. Hopefully, it's going to be okay. Ooh, that's loud for me. But I did have the volume on my amp turned up, which shouldn't affect you guys. Forza Motorsport just crashed. Okay, let's try it again. It just crashed the desktop. That's a good sign. Ah, here we go. This time it's going to work. Well done, Forza. Oh, God. Classic Forza. Normally when we get to this stage, we should be good for the rest of the stream. We have Sunset Peninsula now. It's Mustang month. What's all right back at you, my man? Happy weekend. Oh, I got a dark horse. Yes. Yes. Oh, and there's a 2024 Mustang GT now too. We're just gonna outright buy it, and I'm probably not gonna buy those Formula Drift things, because I don't care about them. Interesting. It's not available in, like, they don't have the color that the car I've got a deposit on is, which is a different shade of blue, but I like this blue, so we're gonna buy it. Okay. Now that said, wow, that's a that was a lot of Mustang R2Rs. Okay. Mustang Tour. Okay, we've got to finish this mid-engine tour, though. My God. We got a lot of racing to do. Shit, I got some catching up to do. Why do you say goodbye, McLaren? What's that about? Oh, I gotcha. I've got fair. You feel like I'm not gonna get there. I'm gonna have to get it. I have to do it. I gotta make it happen. Like I think the main thing like this week is I didn't anticipate having to deal with the cat. You know what I mean? I think that's yeah, I think I would have had time if not for the cat. Yeah. All right. I need to get that Artura. I really do. Oh shit, my shit, the motion rig is not configured correctly. Forza Motorsport, there we go. Boop. Okay, now it is. Right. I'm gonna be hard on the brakes here. What was why did it feel more difficult? Let's try that again. It is so obnoxious that when they hand the control over to you, you're at top speed, barreling into the into a braking point, and you've got to get the braking point right, or you're gonna crash. Like, it is. Look at this. I'm doing almost 300 kilometers an hour. Oh, here you go. Take the wheel. That is absolutely one of the most obnoxious things. Maybe because of a car class, Daniel? Do you think that's why it felt more difficult? Because Twitch WRC is on Junior WRC, right? So ostensibly the Junior WRC car should be an easier car to drive than an H3 rear-wheel drive. Also, the steering feels so light in this compared to what I was just doing in GT7. For some reason. Even though I've got the... Even though I've got the force feedback up higher. Fuck. Wow. Wow. So it did not take kindly to a little lift there. I just did a little lift and she got, I might need to adjust the differential. Yeah, took a shitload of damage. Just a little lift. Oh, fuck. Let's see. No, tuning. Car tuning is what I wanted to do. Differential. Oh, I don't have... Fuck, that's why. To put the race tires on, I ditched the race differential. So now I can't adjust for deceleration. So, oh, and I don't have... Oh, shit. There's nothing I can do to adjust that. Oh, for tire pressures. That might help. Oh, yeah. Yep, I got a lift off oversteer wobble. Gotta be frank, I don't feel very confident with this car's state of tune. You don't think they'll do much good? What do you mean they? What is they? And the brakes? What's wrong with the brakes? Why not? Why not? Expand. Quick recap of who's in here. Radical. Hans. Rev is in here. In a 296. Double time. Huracan. Wow. Venton. Mr. Pat. Gallardo. Car Lover. Reventon. That's right. Let's do it. Let's get this done. Fuck. Why? You haven't explained why you think tire pressures have no effect. You've just restated that you don't think it will solve the issue. You think it will make it less obvious. Why? Explain why. They're race tires, yes. Ooh, big stutter. That was an actual stutter. I agree that they won't solve the issue. However, I think it's the best that I can do, and I think it could help. Like, ultimately, driver input will be the overriding, the be-all and end-all for controlling the lift-off oversteer in this scenario. But, considering I cannot change the braking lock, or the off-throttle diff lock, I think the best option I have is to reduce the tire pressures and drive accordingly. I think if I left those tire pressures as they were, it'd be much more difficult to manage. Like, as I drive, I need to be very conscious that I've got, like there. I'm twitchy. I've got a car that's super twitchy off throttle. On that weight transfer, she gets twitchy. I got to be super conscious of that and try to be really, really smooth getting off the throttle and getting onto the brakes. Doesn't mean I can't stand on the brakes. It's just that there's got to be a lot of overlap between throttle and brake. Lower pressure, when you lower the pressure, that means more surface area of a tire, a lower pressure tire will give you more contact surface. More contact surface is higher friction. Higher friction is higher grip. Yes, tires are less susceptible to traction loss with lower pressure. You're correct that the problem persists due to the decel settings. Absolutely correct. However, think about this. A higher pressure means you have less grip, which means when the liftoff oversteer starts, it's going to be more sudden. If you lower pressure, you have more grip. You start to get a bit of liftoff oversteer, but because you've got the lower pressure, you've got a bit more traction. You've got more lateral grip, so you can catch it a bit easier. That's what I was thinking, and I actually think it was useful for me. It doesn't solve the problem of liftoff oversteer, but I think it made it a lot easier to mitigate. Yeah, well, it buys me like a fraction of a second more time to react. I think I have to drive a McLaren F1 here. Oh, what? Look at this, you go mid-engine legends. Oh, actually no, okay, alright, no. I don't own an F40. I don't own an EB. There's so many cars I don't own in this game. It's the way it presented it to me. I thought it was only giving me 2 options. But actually, there are plenty. Let's just have a look at my cars. I think I'm just jumping into McLaren. I don't care. The 220S though, fucking hell. No, the McLaren looks completely standard to me. Unless it's got tires on it, but the fact that it's level 1 leads me to believe that it's just normal. This 512 TR is definitely tuned. 512 TR does not have 419 kilowatts. It's got 309, I think. That looks standard, though I'm suspicious of the weight. The engine looks 100% standard. I'm very suspicious of the weight. But it might be right. I haven't driven the F1, and I need to hear this V12 in this game. Also, it's S-Class. Oh, well, the Jag was S-Class as well. Oh. This shouldn't have a restrictor plate. No, you can put one on. Okay. This is one of my favorite V12s ever. I need to hear it. I don't think I've ever loved the sound of an XJ220. Oh shit, I just looked at the time. I need to do some cat care. You know what? I might just run and take care of my cat real quick. Make sure he's okay. I'll be back. Apologies for not having a replay, but I need to do this now. Loud? Was there a sound that was played? What was loud, Reem? Did that play a song? Did that play a sound? Oh my god! Whoa! How did you do? That didn't work during Gran Turismo. Interesting. So it works in Forza but not in Gran Turismo. Wow! I'm stunned that it works. We're gonna go to 75%, 810 degrees of rotation. So that one didn't work. Oh, I know why. I know why. I only brought over a couple of the sounds. The commands are all there, but you have to repair all the sounds, and I haven't gotten around to it. That's why. So there's a couple of sounds at work. Yeah. Oh no, that's Rollerbot. I'm not on Rollerbot. I tried. I need help getting onto Rollerbot. I'm gonna need to switch to H pattern. Yep, no traction control. Manual clutch. I bet he was thrilled. Very tall gearing on this thing. Wow. That's third gear. With Pat, for sure. Pat would be into it. Kemi, welcome back. Hope your dinner was wonderful. We are driving a McLaren F1 now in Forza Motorsport. We finished up all the Gran Turismo 7 stuff quite nicely. It was a lot of fun. Oh, yes. Yeah, that Chevy. It's worth it, though. When the food's that good, it's worth it. Well, there's a Jaguar for you, Daniel. XJ220. Or 220S, rather. That's the best way to do it. That's what makes a cleanup worthwhile. You clean up for one... You clean up once, but you've got several meals good to go. The 220s, you know, they're not officially called, if I recall correctly, they were never called Jaguar XJ220S because they weren't officially Jaguars. They were officially TWRs, and I think in their time they were always referred to as TWR 220S, not even XJ, because XJ is too Jaguar, too identifiably Jaguar. I think things might be different now. Like, I think Jaguar might be happier to have that association, but at the time, these were not officially Jaguars. I remember seeing the 220S for the first time in a magazine and reading all about it. When Jaguar was part of Ford Motor Company, and that's why we've got the Duratec V12s, because Aston Martin was Aston Martin was part of Ford. Actually, the Ford Mondeo and the Jaguar X-Type, same car. And there was a time that Jaguar XKs were the same car as Aston Martin DBs, DB7. Well, it's got the Duratec, doesn't it? Mondeos already have the Duratec. Fuck. For some reason, the steering feels so light in this game. I wonder if they changed anything. Or is it my settings? Yeah, steering feels so light. What is going on? Nothing's changed. It does feel like it's a dampening thing. I'm gonna make a change without testing it and just jump into the race because that's what we do. Very close. We'll see how it all plays out, Shemi. So their prediction is I'm going to come 5th or 7th. Who was in this race with me? Is this the time that Daniel Mitra, Eaten Chicken, will finally be included? We've got Nightblade in a F50. Rev is here, also in an F50. They look to be teammates. That's a great livery for the F50. Maybe I should do oh, it's SVG. Maybe I should do a friends list cull. There are a lot of people who aren't really my friends who I added a long time ago. V Rally. I don't even know who this is. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Somebody's got a yellow F40. Pinkham? Jane Chaz is in here. In a yellow McLaren F1. There's a lot of yellow going on. Lone Wolf is here. Also in a... There's so many yellow. There's so much yellow. Salvin. Alright, let's do it. Why do you feel that, Reem? Oh, because I'll be doing some Sunday driving. There's Reem, yellow F40. Hello, Reem. Hello, Reem. Oh boy. Don't brake check me, Reem. Whoa. I like this red version of the Martini livery on the F40. No! Whoa! I almost binned my whole car, man. No! My whole freaking car. No! Yes, I agree. There's quite a few sound effects I'd like to do. I should have some time, maybe soon, to do that kind of work. There's a couple of sounds I'd like to add, and that is definitely one of them. Man, the driving position of his car being dead center. Oh, hey, buddy. Even though first gear is quite tall, at the same time it's very usable. Very, very usable. Got a 512, an F50, and the two F50s, Catalyst and Rev, are our first two spots here. Naturally aspirated. All cars are aspirated. All internal combustion engines have aspiration. But the McLaren F1 is natural aspiration indeed. Hey, come on, what is it with that corner and the 512 TRs? Hey, stop! Don't! Come on! No! It's stuck in my head so much. It's it's really stuck in my head. My whole car! God damn. Oh. McLaren F1 is... It's remarkable that it's such a nervous car, but it gives you a lot of time to pull it back. And that's really translated well into how it's driving right now. Like, you don't want to drive it frenetically. You know, drive it, you know, lots of long, smooth inputs. And I think its outputs are match that. They're long and smooth, and they give you lots of info. Lots of time to react, counteract. But my tires just are not cooperating. I need better tires pronto. Like, I can't get the bite, the front end bite for turn in, number one, and number two. If I try to push the rear around, there's no lateral grip. See? Straight away. But it tells you very quickly, it tells that there's no grip. The chassis really, really communicates the tire grip. The level of grip that you have on the tire. The chassis is telling you constantly, you're good, you're good, you're good. Nah, you better back off. You're good, you're good, you're good. Nah, what are you doing, mate? What traction wise, absolutely. Like traction, you know, I was just staying, thank you, Shemi. I was just staying like in lower gears, and it was very manageable despite its large power. Cheers, Reem. But it's really that chassis, like, it's got a really long wheelbase, which I think is fantastic. It's got a nice wide track, and it's got a suppleness to it that's really, really pleasant. I was wondering if you noticed that, Reem. We're coming up to that. We're coming up to it here. We're coming up to it very soon. It's around about here. Oh. I think we need to change cameras. Yeah, I think we need to change cameras. That's Reem on the left. It was a white. It was a white Countach. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh. I do need to do something, guys. It is cat feeding time. I gave him his medication. It's more than that, Reem. How do I now hide the driver list? So, he has 5 medications that he's on. One of the medications is only once a day. He's got painkillers. He's got anti-inflammatory. He's got a stool softener. He's got anti-anxiety. So he's got a couple of things, and the idea is because of the nature. Number one, the nature of his yeah, there's a lot. So when I prepare things, you know, like I've got to mix it all in. I've got to break pills apart and mix it in. The painkiller is like a syringe, a filled syringe that I just pop into his mouth and I just squirt the liquid right into his mouth. He likes it though. I show him the syringe and he meows and he jumps up onto the counter and he starts to nose rub on the syringe. He doesn't like the plastic going into his mouth, but I think he likes the taste of the painkiller. And the anti-inflammatory, I put like I pour a little bit of creamy treat out, and then I break open the pill and I sprinkle it on top of a creamy treat, and I put more creamy treat on top, and he just laps it all up as if it's not there. That one is the more difficult one because the pill is somewhat big, and the contents are bitter, so you've got to hide it well. The rest of it, I think the anti-inflammatory is once a day, so that's only at night, so I don't need to do that now. But I need to give him a stool softener, so hopefully he'll poo. Because he hasn't pooed for a while. I'm quite concerned about that. And I can't remember what the other one is. But anyway, I'll go do that. I think the thing that takes me the longest is prying the pills open without wasting the contents. So I'm very careful about you know, pulling the pills apart. But okay, I will be just a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Good evening, Raven. Oh. I believe that's still evening. Behaviorally, he seems fine. He was just yelling at me for food. Very, like, he's got appetite. So that's normal. The major concern that he was in the hospital for was a blocked urinary tract, and he seems to be starting to pee normally. What I'm concerned about, though, is he hasn't had a poop since he came home, which is not uncommon, but I would feel at ease if he was pooping and peeing normally. So, yeah. I'm going to spend just a little bit of money to upgrade the tires and leave everything standard. It's going to cost 900 credits, that's fine. So, I'm watching him very closely, but he's on a lot of medication. You know, I've got to give him quite a lot of medication. And at least... and at least he because of the nature of the condition that he was admitted to the hospital for, he requires a lot of pain relief and anti-inflammatory and muscle relaxant. So it does affect his behavior a little bit. Like, he's a lot more, you know, you can tell that there's a slight personality shift. He's a lot sweeter, but he's a very sweet cat. He's extremely sweet, but he's even sweeter now. And he's a lot more chilled out at the moment. Which is what you want. You want him to be relaxed. But... oh, fuck. Yeah. And the doctor said it is an opioid-based painkiller. So absolutely, you'd expect it to do that. I mean, for the most part, his normal personality is there. He's just sort of mildly sedated most of the time at the moment. I feel very good once he takes a big poop. And all his functions are normal. Yeah, exactly. So basically, I'm gonna give him one more day. This time tomorrow morning. If he hasn't pooped, then he goes straight back to the vet. Oh fuck! It's money shifted. Like, I haven't noticed any distress in him, like that he's got a blockage and that he's got crazy, like, not, I don't know about normal, but he's so hungry. He was yelling at me for food. He's got appetite, he's always up for a treat, like, all of that is normal. He finishes his food. And even though no, he hasn't puked, nah. He definitely hasn't puked. He's not... right. Nah, I've never seen him, like, puke on that sort of thing, like... Yeah. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. It could be up to 3 days, so that's why I'm just waiting until tomorrow. Yeah, he seems normal. In all other aspects, he seems normal. Other than being a sedated version of himself. I'm really enjoying driving this McLaren F1. One of the best sort of driving videos that I saw in the early times was Tiff Needell. I don't know if it was part of Top Gear or if it was he was already in 5th gear, or I don't know. Actually, maybe it was Top Gear. Considering it would have been in the 90s. Might have been Tiff Needell Top Gear. But Tiff Needell, McLaren F1, one of the best driving experience reviews that I'd seen, and still right up there. Like, I love watching it so much. And he recently did a back-to-back of the, I'm so far off the pace, man. Fuck. He recently did a back-to-back of the F1 versus the new T50. Fascinating. Because, you know, he's calling on the previous video where he drove the F1. I know some people can find Tifnadel a bit annoying, but I like Tifnadel. He's got proper driving credentials, you know. Drove Aston Martins and Lister Storms. He competed in Le Mans. Oh. No penalty, that's the spirit. Richard Hammond is no Tifnadel. God damn it. Oh my god, what was that? No car in front of him. I got brake checked. That's what I got. By this XJ, well, by this 220S. This car, the XJR15, is a fascinating car. Very much overshadowed by the XJ220, because the XJ220 was the one that broke speed records and the like. Oh man, I got boxed in. You know, XJ220 had the big power thanks to the two turbos because it was a Group B derived engine, all of that. But so it was more powerful. Higher top speed. It had a more futuristic design to it. Oh man, hey, that worked. Then see, they brake check on that bloody corner. I didn't get got that time. I was a bit more prepared for the brake checking. But the XJR15, the thing that's amazing about it is that it pretty much has the Le Mans spec V12 in it, but it's a road legal car. In fact, it's probably one of the closest sort of Group C experience road cars you can get. There are others, like the 962s that were converted to road going. But the XJR15 is very, very interesting. And it unfortunately got overshadowed by the headlines and the numbers and the records of the XJ220, which itself, the XJ220's time in the spotlight was so short as well. It got overshadowed so quick. So the poor XJR15 never had a chance. But for many, for those that know, the XJR15 is actually the more desirable one to drive. It's slightly turbocharged. I really, really love the balance of the car as it is now, because it's playful. However, it costs it. There's a cost in terms of its outright pace and potential, that it's nervous and unstable. Even though it's amazing fun, I might have to ruin the fun to make it more stable. Or maybe I'll just run Road America. Fuck it. Fuck, there's 4 races? Shit. Let's see. Maybe we can upgrade the brakes. What about tires? Stepping up to... How about we just step up to race tires and that's that. I hope I don't ruin it. I hope I haven't ruined it. Next time there's a choice between XJ220 and F1, like this sort of era car, I will take the 220S. Next time. Oh, some stuttering?
Maybe it's second gear through there. So the only change I've made is race tires. Suspension is standard. Brakes are standard. Just for tires. And I missed my braking spot. For some reason I thought we were doing the short version of a circuit that goes straight there. And even with the race slicks on, it has no problems lighting up the rear wheels. And the rear tires, I should say. I mean, that would be fun if I could get access to it. I would drive it. I'm sure the chassis wouldn't be anywhere near as good as a 220s, but it'd be interesting. It's still really, really nervous. Despite how much, despite how grippy the tires are, leaving everything else standard. It's so hard to see the braking markers for that corner. That is a corner that I've got a lot of experience with, but still proves to be extremely challenging every time. Mainly because it's so poorly marked. We definitely had the Xantia in Australia. The Active, I really don't know. But we definitely had the Xantia here. I remember when the Xantia was on sale even. We're talking about a 90s car, right? Early 90s would have been. Yeah. I can picture a metallic green Xantia. Didn't they have pop-up headlights? I remember them having a pointy nose. Maybe not pop-up headlights, but I remember the nose of those things being a bit pointy. What I'm picturing in my head, anyway. No pop-ups, okay. I mean, Citroen has been playing with active suspension for forever. Right, and the Xantia was just the latest in their long line of cars with tricky suspension in the 90s at the time. The balance of this car is just stupendous. This is one of the most adjustable cars and communicative cars that I think I've driven, even if I'm not managing to get the target times, but my god. You know the problem I have with that? The third sentence, the ultimate culmination of that suspension, with Xantia beating Ferraris around circuits. Like, these kind of sentences I have a lot of problems with. And let me explain. I see and hear these sentences all the time. Oh my god, the latest Civic Type R is faster than a Porsche. Oh man, did you see that Golf R, man? It was faster than a Lamborghini. And I'm like, which one? A Xantia beating a Dino 246? Or a Ferrari 275 GTB? I'd be like, well, duh. You know? What Ferraris? Which Ferraris was the Xantia beating? And which circuits? You know? I hear that all the time. It's specific model beating cars of a certain brand. It's like, that's a pretty wide net, you know? That's a pretty wide net. And you see it all the time. You see people saying it or typing it all the time. And it's like, you be specific, so let's see what's really going on there. Fourth to sixth. Okay. Hey, V Rally Rally. For example, my Megane RS records faster Nordschleife times than what a Lamborghini Diablo would have recorded. But at the time that the Lamborghini Diablo recorded those times, tires were not as good as they are now. The devil is always in the details. And which tracks? Which tracks? Because I bet you'll find on the tracks where power was a significant component to the overall track time, the Xantia would be nowhere near those Ferraris. Because when oh my god. And then I get the off-track penalty. So if it was beating a Ferrari 348, that would be no surprise. Well, actually it would be. I'd be surprised it was beating a Ferrari 348. But, I mean, it's possible. If it was a Ferrari 400i, it'd be like, well, you know, look at the Ferrari you picked to go up against. Even a Ferrari 412, free speed, I think they had free speed automatics. And there were GTs. I wouldn't believe it if it was a Ferrari 355. I would not believe that. Thank you, Shammy. I need some luck, considering the aggressiveness on display here today. I might believe Ferrari 348. It's still hard to fathom that. As much as the 348 was panned, I don't think it would lose to a Xantia. Oh boy. Hey Reem. Good to hang out, mate. You have a good rest, buddy. Hope the rest of your weekend goes well, man. Thanks, man. I'm going for it. And hope the kitty goes for it. 360 Moderna? No fucking way. I cannot believe that for a second. No way. How tight is that circuit? How off camber is it? What were the lap times? Something's not right there. And who's making the claim? I cannot believe that. Not a 360, no. I would have believed maybe a 348. Something's strange there. Something doesn't smell right. I need a comparative time. That's a 2004 F1 car. I need a comparative time. With a road car. I mean, 115, it is a short circuit. Cheers, Shemi. Okay. Okay, the most powerful engine was a 3-liter V6 with about 190 horsepower. Now, a quick look says that it cornered faster than a Ferrari. Cornered. The number 27 here. There's a video here by number 27 and really recent. Really recent, right? The Citroen Xantia Activa V6 still holds the record speed through the Moose test maneuver due to its active anti-roll bars. The 360 Modena is a little bit heavier than the Xantia, but it's got double the power at 400 horsepower. So, yeah, I am having a lot of trouble picturing the circuit where the Xantia would record a faster time. It'd have to be a very tight circuit with lots of rapid left right. I think it'd have to be a very specific set of circumstances. So that's the circuit. I can't imagine this layout here being a 1 minute 15 even for an F1 car. I can't imagine the full circuit like this could... "17 corners? "1 minute 15 you'd be here in an F1 car, I reckon. Or here. You won't be all the way around. Couldn't be. This one, I could imagine. A 1 minute 15. And the issue I have, so then if this is the circuit, then the issue I have now is that 400 horsepower is going to buy you so much time on those straights, the suspension is not going to make a difference. So I think it's one that bears investigation. It's fascinating, but I think we need to dig deeper to find out exactly. Like, I'm sure the Xantia beat the 360 at something, but what? Specifically what is what I'd love to get down to. Devil is always in the details. Brakes. Oh, we can't even do that. Maybe we'll make the front tires wider. That's why I think this is why it felt so light in the steering. It only had 235s up front. That's the same as my car. my car's got 235s up front. Ah, oh, geez, I can't really go wider. Let's go to 265s up front. I think it needs a lot more front. Oh, actually, no, you know what? Oh dear. Nope. There we go. Have a sport differential. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. Alright. Final race, let's do it. So I would believe that through specific corners that the Xantia managed to keep a higher speed through specific corner sections. I would believe that. We had maintained a higher overall speed. But I do struggle to, 400 horsepower versus 190 horsepower. I struggle. Mid-engine rear-wheel drive versus front-wheel drive. I do struggle to picture that lapping faster. Because don't you think that's marketing gold for Citroën and disaster for Ferrari? His 360 Modena. The 360 Modena was new when I just got my R33. And already at that time, the whole R32 GTR and R33 GTR running sub 8 minutes Nordschleife at times was a huge thing, was a huge deal. Not as much of a deal as, well, I mean, all the manufacturers. Yeah, you see, I think there's some detail there that isn't, you're reading it in an article, and the person isn't volunteering the detail, which is always fishy to me. There's also that video by number 27, which I'd be really interested to watch. That came out about 2 months ago. And that guy definitely talks about the history of these old European cars. I watch his YouTube videos a lot. Especially as he goes through obscure European cars, more often than not Italian. Oh well, first lap, I hit the bonus lap time. but then I missed my braking point. This will probably have to be the last race. Hey, Chris. What up, man? Welcome back. Driving a McLaren F1, man. Love this car. Yeah, if you don't, like, I agree. I completely agree. If there are no straights where you need power, but looking at the layout of Magny Cores, it was like, there are some straights here. 100%, and the way this handles is so enjoyable. It's really nervous, but it tells you what's going on, and you can actually use it. You can use it to your advantage, and you can give it a bit of a push, and it tells you, you know, very progressively how much you've gone over the line, and what you need. You can always feel what you need to do to bring it back. So good. Communicates to you really early, really clearly, really progressively. And that driving position. How can you beat this driving position? This is this is a proper driving position. Shouldn't argue about right-hand drive or left-hand drive. Both are compromised. The best spot to be is dead set in the middle. I mean, in this, it is on the right. That is true. Even though you sit in the middle, the knob is on your right. Third to fifth. Alright, I think this is the last race. I'm looking at the time. I will likely be on again between now and before the reset, because I've only got a couple of days to finish all these mid-engined races, and I've got, what, 2 more series after this, right? Yeah. There's the one, the Monsters one, which I'm really interested in. I don't know if I'm going to drive the the Carrera GT again. You know, I love that car, but I wonder what else there might be to drive. I mean, it could end up that that's my best option, so I could end up driving the Carrera GT. Ooh, that XJ2... XJ? Yeah, I think that's an XJ. Oh, is it a VIP thing? Do you have the VIP? I think I've got the VIP status. That could be it. Could have been offered only to VIPs, but it's gone now. It's gone now. And I don't think I bought it. I didn't buy it anyway. Yeah, I think it was a special for people who have the VIP pass. I'm gonna have to drive that XJR15 at some point in the future too. Because that XJR15, I think it's a car I should love, but I feel like all the games it's been in to date, none of them have represented it very well. But I want to love it. I want to have a great time with it. Like, it's got all the ingredients of a car that I should love. But I think... it's probably just... eating chicken is probably just the noise. It's probably just the V12. I'm a simple man. You caught me out. You caught me out. I think it's never had a good sounding V12 in these games. You know that half the time, you know, the reason I choose to drive a car is because I think, I bet that'll sound good. I don't know. Well, I think it's been... So, you gotta remember... before GT7 and GT Sport, the last Gran Turismo game that I played was GT4. You know, I never played GT6 or GT5 because I never had a PlayStation, so, you know. Right? You got it. You got it. I don't care. Couldn't care less. You got it. Oh. But you know, yeah, like GT4, of course, didn't have amazing car sounds. Oh. Unfortunately, no clean racing bonus here, just whether you win or lose. Or what position you come in, which directly does affect your credits, but not by the same extent as in Gran Turismo. So predictable, this car. Wonderful. It's just a shame I couldn't afford to upgrade it in the early stages of a race, of a series, right? Because the upgrades have made it much better to drive without sacrificing too much of the characteristics. If I had the car in this state at the start of a series, I likely would have won those earlier races, but that's cool. Playing the long game here. At some point in the future, I may return to the F1, and she's ready to go. Set up beautifully. Transition, see, it just transitioned from... That was a really interesting one. It transitioned from oversteer on the entry to understeer on the exit. And once I felt it transitioning to understeer on the exit, I was able just to back off just a bit and regain the grip and maintain the line that's... You know, maintain the line that it found itself on. It was wonderful. What a car. What a car. That was one of the most enjoyable drives I've had for some time. And in this game specifically. Thank you, Shemi. Did you drive 765LT in one of these series, Daniel? Which series? Was it the final one? The last one, the mid-engine miracles. Okay, I don't know if I've got 765 LT. I have a sneaking suspicion I don't. Oh, look at these cars. McLaren F1 GT. No, we won't race that. So Carrera GT. I'm likely to drive the 911. Oh, CLK GTR. All right, there's gonna be a coin toss. All right, this is gonna be a tough one to choose between. Next stream, I got to choose between one of these two, and it's gonna be a very, very difficult choice because you've got 7-liter V12. Yes, Nikki. Or you've got that you've got the Twittery. Oh wow, lots of okay. We're gonna stick with the V12s. Okay, fine. Okay, but look at my Carrera GT. It's already level 39. I love that car. And then the mid-engine miracles. Oh, my T50. SF90, La Ferrari, Aventador SV. You see, I don't own the 765, unfortunately, and I am trying to save money. The Spano. Doesn't this have one of the most confusing names ever? The car company is Spania GTA, and the model of a car is GTA Spano. It's almost as bad as Ferrari La Ferrari or Ferrari Enzo Ferrari. Almost as bad. I don't own a P1. John Johnson, drunk Italians. Well, yes, I would say there was a little bit, like, I've had the wine around Modena, the red wine around Modena is beautiful. So they might have had a little bit too much wine. Modena is such a lovely place. Oh my god, I've had amazing time. I had amazing time at Modena. My T50 is level 35, you see. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to modify my other cars to R class. Man, my 918 is level 40. You know... Tony, hello man. I'm minutes away from signing off. It's good to see you, though. I'm probably gonna drive a T50. I'll consider if I feel rich by the time I run this, I'll either buy the 765 or the Spania, but the fact that it's got the twin turbo 8-liter V10, it's sort of pushing me towards the Spania. And also the 680 kilowatts. Oh, thank you, Tony. No, I appreciate the saying hello. It's not just the central driving position, but the engine in this thing, the way it revs, amazing. Daniel, it's the sound again, because these sound so amazing. My day so far, Tony, has been wonderful. And I hope your weekend is going good too. Let's have a little preview of all right, Last of the Pony cars. Look at this. This is gonna be fun. I am going to enjoy every single race in this series. Open class tour with DCB ASR. Damn. Oh, I wish I had the time to get back into mountain biking. I loved mountain biking so much. I really did. Just double check everything before I sign off. Just drift cars, just drift cars. I'm gonna save my money. Oh, I should check out my new Shemi, thank you. Have a great weekend, Shemi. Thank you kindly. Enjoy your GT7, Shemi. It's just something that you build up over time. Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm not doing. I want to paint. I'm just gonna quickly paint my Dark Horse Mustang. Oh. Why am I... Why am I stuck in... You know, Shemi, my one of my best friends, he gifted me Satisfactory. I haven't played it yet. It is bugged again. I can't go to... Look. I can't go to... that's buy cars, my cars. Oh, here we go. Okay, unbugged it. I'm not sure what today will hold for me, but... But there is a chance that... You know what I think I have to do? I think I have to go in and select a car for the race. And then jump out. So let's commit. What we'll do is we'll commit to the CLK. right? There we go. And then we'll back out. Yeah, my friend gifted me Satisfactory because he loves it. I haven't installed it, haven't played it. That's fixed it. That's what it is, Daniel. That's what you got to do. You got to commit to a car and back out. All I want to do is paint my Dark Horse. Oh, it's already in that ember blue. That's the special paint. That's the special paint. Let's have a look at the manufacturer colors. What do we got? Oh, Grabber Blue. The Dark Horse has got all the colors. So the car that I've got a deposit on is this color, Grabber Blue. And if I place an order, if I decide I will place an order for a Mustang with the MagnaRide magnetic dampers, I'm probably going to choose this blue, which doesn't look too spectacular in this lighting. Cheers, Shami. But, yep, for now I should call it. It is 10 a.m. And the missus will be wanting to be active soon, and I should check out and keep my cat company. So thank you, everyone. Wonderful time today. Again, I'm likely to be back on YouTube sometime before these before this ends in 5 days. I'm likely to be back here at some point. I don't know when. Could be today, could be later in the week. And I'm back on the roller train on Twitch. Have a good night, Chris. I'm back on the roller train on Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday with Brothers Chris, with Wolvie. And speaking of, let's have a quick look. Who's on Twitch at the moment? Wolvie's still going? Wolvie Vision? So check out Wolvie Vision on Twitch. He's hanging out with Project Patter. I might be hanging out there too. So again, thank you, and until next time, thank you very much. Bye for now.